Here at the friendly confines, Wrigley Field, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Today, we've got two teams with a lot of history, but it's traditionally been a one-sided matchup, Singy.
Yeah, they've certainly had the upper hand every time these two face off, Boog. I'm looking forward to seeing how it goes down in today's matchup. I mean, at some point, the trend has got to stop, right?
First pitch coming your way next. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Ben Brown. What do we have on him?
With the height, the release point creates a lot of tilt on his pitches. So coming into the zone, really hard for the hitters to get on plane. Makes it very difficult for hitters to guess.
All right, just about ready for baseball. Here's Garrett Hampson. When the season is over, he'll set a new career high for runs scored. Popped up, and that's a foul ball. The 0-1. Bunting for a hit. Can't pick it up with the bare hand. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this.
That's a fun way for them to start the game on offense, and thanks to a little small ball, they produce a base runner right away. And we'll see if this is part of the game plan for them today, or if they just took advantage of an early opportunity.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Man at second. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike one. Ground ball left side. Tosses to first. One out in the top of the first. Here's the lineup for the Reds. And a big factor for them in recent games, TJ Friedl.
Boog, this is one of those guys you want at the plate in those big game-defining moments. I mean, he's such a consistent hitter. You got to love watching him in those situations, and hopefully we'll get a chance to see that in this one.
Stepping in is the switch-hitting shortstop, Elly de la Cruz. And a big swing and a miss. Ball.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Man on second, 2 down. That misses. And the count is 3-1. Nathaniel Lowe in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. That's ripped into the outfield. That one hops off the wall and should score at least one. One run across. Now the second run is in. It's a 2-run double, and they lead by 2.
Gets him on the board first, coming through with 2 RBIs on that swing. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Stewart launched a homer in his most recent game. Check swing went around. That's strike 2. On the ground, right side, Shaw. And that will end the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this 2-run double. It's now a 2-0 ball game. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Back here at Wrigley Field, on the hill for the Reds, Nick Lodolo, singing he's been outstanding and should be fun to watch.
Well, when you have a guy that can limit the opponent to very little run production, you have a great chance to win a ball game when he takes the mound. He's just having an outstanding season so far. You hope he can maintain it, because if he can, he'll be in a nice conversation at the end of the year.
That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Batting second, the right fielder.
Now it's the right fielder, Seiya Suzuki. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. Here comes the 0-1. To third, might be 2. On to second, they get 1. On to low. It's a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Swing and a ground ball, and that's just foul. 2 down, nobody on. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Here's the 0-2. Outside with a breaking ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone, since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone.
Brings it in for the 3rd out. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. They trail it here 2-0. We move ahead to the top of the second now. Now it's the Reds DH, J.J. Bleday.
That's inside. Ball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Outside.
That's outside.
Ball 1.
Great velocity at 97 at the top of the zone.
Swing and a miss as he was late. stays alive. The 1-2. That one just misses. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep both their challenges. 2 down, base is empty. And now the right fielder, Dane Myers.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
There's a swing and a miss.
This strong second inning is a confidence builder for him, a relief for his manager. Doesn't have to get into that bullpen quite as early.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Reds go down quietly, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Michael Busch. Foul ball there. And stacking up his numbers against the rest of the league, Chris, his batting average puts him in the top 5.
That's a ball. Ball.
Next offering clips the zone count even at 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Pitch misses. And now it's 3-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Payoff pitch. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Well, he really had to battle for that one. Man, that was so fun to watch. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Oh, 2 now. That one to first. Slides, but it gets by him. Lead runner around second. And they're at the corners with nobody out. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
That is good. Third baseman,
Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing, not get beat by that pitch.
That's a
Alex
ball.
Bregman up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That one finds the corner, and a count 2-1. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Right back to him on the mound. To Elly at second for 1. To first, double play. Nicely done.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Armstrong.
And that one clips the corner. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. 2 outs and a runner at third. Bottom half of inning number 2.
Ball.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him swinging. After 2, it's a 2-0 ball game. Back in the ballpark, we talked earlier about how one-sided this matchup has been historically. It's still early, Singy, but we're seeing much of the same today.
Yeah, Boog, sometimes these trends get in a team's head a little bit, and the opponent just plays with extra confidence. If you're on the wrong end of it, you've got to find a way to change the vibe.
Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Man at first, nobody out. TJ Friedl, the next to hit for the Reds. He's 0 for 1. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. And safe. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Man at second. That one lifted to left. Half under it. And there's one down.
Up next to Cincinnati.
And here's a look at how
Elly
he's using his pitches in this one. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-1. High fly ball down the left field line. That one back there. And that's a foul ball. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. In plenty of time to first. Got the out.
Up next to Cincinnati, the third baseman.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike 1. And a big swing and a miss.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Man on second, 2 down. Went back to the curve, and it was a smart choice. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. We move on. Here at Wrigley Field, stepping in, Matt Shaw.
Hee-haw!
The 0-2. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he'll just eat it. So that's an infield knock.
Ball.
Shaw aboard here at first with nobody out.
Nope. Ball.
And that's in for a strike. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2. Just
That's
missed.
low. That's a ball.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
In half up to hit. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single.
No, that's down.
Catcher
Ball.
challenge. We'll take another look. So the call stands. That knocks them down to 1 challenge left. There's the strike at the knees. Base hit. Runner around third. Fires it to the plate. Safe. And they trail by 1.
It was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Slapped hard the other way, but foul. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Good job to fight that one off. 1-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Got him swinging for the K. And that is a big first out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Bush in the box now. Takes strike 1. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here in the last half of the third.
That's a really good take.
Line drive. Down the line, and it's foul. Two on, 2 outs. What a stop. Over to first. What a play. Inning over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. This is Reds baseball on the show, Ohio. Welcome back. Last series, the pitching was not good as we take a check of the numbers. Swing and a foul out of play. And Chris, his home run numbers this season are good enough to rank him in the top 10 in the league. The 0-1.
A healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
Ground ball up the middle. Shaw. Over to first. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball. And then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Check swing didn't go. Now 1-2.
Oh, this guy's going to have to slow things down. There's no reason for him to even check swing on that pitch.
Low.
Was
That's
never even close.
Got him swinging. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, J.J. Bleday. On the ground to third. Oh, he gloves it to his knee. The throw, it's there, and that's a great play.
Proof right there of why he's a gold glover. Flash that leather around and make everybody excited. Nice job to end the inning.
Bottom of the fourth.
Leading
now
off
the Cubs
for
catcher,
the Cubs,
Carson
the
Kelly.
Carson Kelly.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
1 up, 1 down.
Still relatively early, but with a pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set him up to do more damage later in this game.
Called strike, a sinker at the bottom of the zone. Bregman takes downstairs. This one in the air, center field. Hampson settles underneath it. 2 up, 2 down.
Up next,
and here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one. Pete Crow Armstrong, the next Cub to hit.
Ball.
Pitch misses there.
Missed. That's a ball.
That's ball 2. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Hampson under this one. And that's the inning. Offense held in check there. We played 4. It's the Reds 2 and the Cubs 1. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's the Reds catcher, Tyler Stevenson. And a foul ball. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, did not go. One and 2 here. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a 1-2. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Strikeout number 8.
Up next for Cincinnati, the right fielder, Dane Myers. On
the ground right side, Shaw gets it to first, And the first two set down at the top of the
Up
fifth.
next for Cincinnati.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Garrett Hampson will hit next. He's 2 for 2. Shortened the bunt and missed it. It's 0-1. Puts a bunt down right side. Bush. The tag, and he's out. That ends the frame of the bunt attempt. It's the Reds 2 and the Cubs 1. Back here at the friendly confines. It's that time of the season. Let's check out some notable trade candidates. Just missed.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
High chopper to third. Sends it to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
The designated hitter, Tyler Austin.
Tap foul at the plate. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Struck him out looking. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after him.
Happ in the box again, takes a strike. Next offering is down low.
No, that missed.
The Cubs trailing by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Two now. And there's the ball. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Two down, nobody on. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. They're down. Back here at Wrigley Field. Close game here, and a chance now to look at a few highlights from this one.
Now pitching for the
Shelby
Cubs.
Miller gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
And that one is lifted in the air. Crow Armstrong on the move to the gap. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. One pitch and 1 out. Elly De La Cruz, the next to hit for the Reds. That one hammered, but pulled foul. De La Cruz measures 6 feet 6 inches, 200 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swings through that. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Luke Little, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Harvey, the right-hander, loosening up as well. 0-2 now. Got him. 2 down.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Two down, nobody on.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here. As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
That one inside. 3-1 now. Pop foul out of play off to the right. And a payoff pitch. Got him. Third out. And 1-2. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year. Outside low, and it's 1-0.
No, that missed. That's the ball.
Up the middle. Sends it to first. And that's one out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Foul ball there. Home team down a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Now a screamer into the outfield. And that's got extra bases written all over it. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Michael Busch, 1 for 2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
0-1. And fouled off. Man at second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher, Carson Kelly.
That missed. That's the ball.
That clips the inside corner for a strike. Here's a rip to short, but he's there for the 3rd out. Cubs leave 1, and they trail. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Luke Little.
Well, walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Well, 1-run game, and here's the first baseman, Nathaniel Lowe. Check swing called strike. Strike 1. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And there's one away. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. 2 down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the designated hitter, J.J.
This is J.J. Bleday. And that one fouled off. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next pitch misses inside. And that is ball 1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Ball.
This one popped up. Swanson. And that is that. Here at Wrigley Field, set for the last half of the 7th. Here's Alex Bregman. So a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Tony Santillan.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That one carrying, and it's into the bleachers, out of here. Alex Bregman sends it out, and we are all tied up.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run, and that's exactly what they needed. Well, not every home run is a majestic blast off the bat, and even though he hit it pretty well, it was anything but a sure thing to get out. But today, the conditions were right. He got just enough of it, and I think the backspin really helped that thing carry. You know, these Cubs, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've heard lots of loud noise coming from their bats in this one, haven't we? I mean, they've logged 6 hits at 90-plus exit velocity, and that doesn't happen by accident.
Pretty close, but it was a ball. So they're now out of challenges.
That's a ball.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Great effort, but no throw. That's an infield single. Go-ahead run on base. Matt Shaw, the next Cub to hit. In the air, right field. He's got it, and there's one down.
With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
That one's in there, and it's 0-1.
This is a good situation if you want to try to steal a base. 9-hitter, and you're about to turn this lineup over, so get a little momentum as you turn it over.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The Cubbies with the go-ahead run at first. Here at the bottom of the 7th. Runner on the go. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
That's a ball.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swings and misses, struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. So up now for Chicago, Ian Happ.
Hee-haw!
Runner on the move. Pitch misses.
Ball, that's low.
Safe at second, and that was not close.
Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings. Well, it really doesn't matter what the situation is. When a guy like this gets on first, you know he's going to steal second at some point during the at-bat. Nice job to get in the scoring position. The defense probably knew it was coming, but they just couldn't do anything to stop it.
gets a piece and stays alive.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
That one missed. Seiya Suzuki in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And ball four to avoid.
Take your base.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
In there at the knees for a strike.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
In for a strike, and now just one pitch away from surviving the inning. Inside.
Nope, that's in.
Ball one.
Good fastball there. I think it was a purpose pitch. Just want to make that hitter's feet uncomfortable. And that location will definitely do it.
Two on, two outs. This one in the air right field. Myers coming on. Makes the grab on the run. And the inning is over. But this clutch home run gets us even again. 2-2 game. It's an welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Daniel Palencia.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year. So the defense should be active.
Challenge from behind the dish here. The 1-1. That one in triple digits. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boo. Get back on track. His team needs him.
Myers in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. Check swing, went around, and it's 0-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Coming out of the bullpen throwing beat.
Up next to Cincinnati,
Garrett Hampson, the next to hit for the Reds. He's one of the best players in the game. Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-1. Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the eighth. Swing and a miss. And he strikes out the side in the eighth. Back here at the friendly confines. Swanson digs in. Fought off foul. And that drops in for a strike. Struck him out looking. And a key out leading off the bottom of the eighth. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. So they've still got both their challenges. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
On the ground to third, Suarez whips it to first. One gone to the bottom of the eighth.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman, Michael.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Tony Santillan departs, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the
New
Reds,
pitcher on now, Caleb
46.
Ferguson.
Bringing in the lefty with a left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
That one finds the corner. And the count is 0-2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
In the dirt. Over to Lowe. And that's an out.
Oh, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. 1 for 3.
Carson Kelly.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And that one is in for a strike. Good pitch. All tied up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. That one misses. 2-1. That's a little bit low.
He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think of. Good pitch is a strike, but so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Two down, nobody on. Swings, fouls it off, and he breaks his bat. And foul ball. Check swing at a 3-2. Appeal down to first. No, he held back. That's ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Lined into right. That is the inning. Nice work from the Cincinnati pen there. Through 8 full, we are tied 2-2. We go to the 9th. In now for the Reds, TJ Friedl. High fly ball down the left field line. And a foul ball. Check swing, went around, and that's strike 2.
That's the ball.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Next to Cincinnati, the pitcher, Elly de la Cruz.
Slider right there.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play. Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. And the 3-1. Outside
ball
and
four.
low. It's
Take your
ball
base.
4. And a go-ahead run is on base.
Oh, that's a really dangerous base runner to put on first, especially in a tie game. Now there might be some consequences coming from that mistake.
Elly on the move. Pitching for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Late with the swing there.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
Man at second. And the slider just misses. Strikes him out with 101.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Daniel Palencia won't go any further, and he's responsible for the runner on second, so the book isn't closed on him yet. We'll be right back. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit, known for his late inning heroics. Swings and misses. 0-1. 2 down, go-ahead run in scoring position here at the top of the 9th. And that one fouled off. Out towards right center field. Crow Armstrong on his way over. And that's the 3rd out.
Well, this guy competes.
Back here at Wrigley Field, digging in, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Number 4, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, we saw a solid effort out of their starter, and the bullpen is following suit. It's just a good day as a manager or as a pitching coach when you can hand the ball off to multiple arms and get stability from all of their performances.
Here comes the Connor Phillips will take over here.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Low ball.
Got it started a little too early. Strike 1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Ball.
That one fouled hard the other way. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Next is the designated hitter. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way out of here. Ball game.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing at the bat, nice win for the team.
A 3-2 final score in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. MLB The Show has action out of the NL Central. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. John Shambi on play-by-play. Chris Singleton providing the color. We have an absolute treat on tap today as two of the game's best pitchers go head-to-head, Singy.
Yeah, and when these two are on, it's nothing short of electric, Boog. Neither of them likes to give an inch. Fierce competitors that have been dominant all season long. Will be a legit pitching duel in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Pitching for the Cubs in this one, Cade Horton. What's the word on him?
Well, he's allowing just over one base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Bunting for a hit. The flip, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single.
That's a fun way for them to start the game on offense. And thanks to a little small ball, they produce a base runner right away. And we'll see if this is part of the game plan for them today or if they just took advantage of an early opportunity.
Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And that's another stolen base for the league leader.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Man at second. In the air, out towards left center. Hat under it. And there's one down.
Batting third.
All right, let's take a look at the lineup. In that cleanup spot, a key piece for this club, Eugenio Suarez.
Well, these days we know teams, they put a game plan together for every hitter in a lineup. But a guy like this, they circle him, make sure he doesn't beat you. So they put in a little extra time and effort on how they're going to approach him. He can be a huge difference maker when he's hot. So it's going to be fun to see how they try to work him right here.
Elly de la Cruz swings through it for strike one.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Fouled off, and they'll do it again. One out and a runner at second here in the second game of the series. Now there's a bullet down the line. And foul ball.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
That's off the mark. Ball one.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Knee high. That's in for a strike. Gets him to chase after that one.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Next one misses. Now 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Tied him up on a fastball. Stepping in, Seiya Suzuki. And a big swing and a miss.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Here's a 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And it remains 2-2. Got him swinging. That one lifted to left. Friedel on his way over. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. Now it's Alex Bregman. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, hitters aren't touching it. He's just missing with some pitches that, I mean, they're not strikes, and that's what you think, oh, good pitch is a strike. But so many times pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last 2 pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Play made, that ends the inning. Scoreless. We move ahead to the top of the second now. In now for the Reds, Nathaniel Lowe.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
And a swing and a miss.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 1-2 now. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
And first offering is fouled off.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
On the ground, and he can't come up with it. Safe at first, no play. We'll see how they score this. This is J.J. Bleday. Swinging a foul back, that's out of play. On the ground to the left. Oh, and it hops over his head. Lead runner around second. To third. Save. And now second and third with one gone.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. One runs in. The throw home. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. And they lead by 2.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
1 out. Runner at second. Dane Myers, the next to hit for the Reds. 0-1. Stevenson, the runner at second with 1 away. And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Struck him out swinging. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Away, away, away. Clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play, and that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
Man on second, 2 down. Trying to bunt his way on. Flips it, and he beats the throw. Shows off the wheels right there. An infield single.
Bang, bang at first. Great hustle to beat that one out.
T.J. Friedl, and a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Flied to left his first time. Runner takes off. Strike in there. Throw to second. Out of bounds. Safe. And that extends his lead for the most stolen bases in baseball.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. Way back there. It's got a chance. Bounces off the wall as he makes a great grab.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Ian Happ. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Hit hard, should be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And the bottom of the second starts with a double.
He put a great swing on that ball. Took the barrel right to it. Nice extension as well. 105 exit velocity. That tells you everything you need to know about that swing.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Bottom half of inning number 2.
Ball.
Green, one of the best strikeout pitchers in the game, and that certainly is a benefit to him when he's in a spot like this. Battling here as he fouls it away. Man at second. And that one hit to first. Low. Takes it to the bag. That's one out the bottom of the second.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
No.
Yeah, if you're going to be in the game in high leverage situations, you've got to be able to get the swing and miss and put hitters away.
In the air out to center. And that's a base hit. Happ comes around and he scores. It's an RBI single, and now they trail by 1. Man at first with 1 gone. Next to hit, Moises Ballesteros.
Oh.
Ground ball right side, and that's just foul. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Wow, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with 1 gone. And a strike right through there. That one in triple digits.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot. So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
And it's a called strike after the review. They'll keep both their challenges. First and second, 2 outs. James Triantos, the next Cub to hit. That's in there. That's strike 1. And here's a challenge. That looked like it missed to me. Swanson, the lead runner out at second. Ballesteros at first, 2 out of the inning.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
This one in the air center field. Myers on the move. And that's the 3rd out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's an NL Central showdown right here on MLB The Show. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. In now for the Reds, Elly De La Cruz. Fouled off left side. And that one is lifted in the air. Coming on his hat. He's there to make the catch.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Check swing, and he went. That's strike one. Singy, he's leading the way at the moment with the most home runs in the league. Outside corner for a strike. Suarez thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Barely a hair out of the zone, but it was a ball. So they've still got both their challenges. Ball to strike. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first. He did not go around. Suarez tries to hold up, appeal to first, and that's going to be ruled a swing. The 2-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Up next for Cincinnati.
Two outs, base is empty. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. He's 0 for 1. Late with the swing there. And that one hammered. This looks like extra bases. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Oh.
Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Bounce to the left side. Bregman slings to first. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So 1 left for Cincinnati. They lead it 2-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Seiya Suzuki. Yeah, that's fouled off. Suzuki getting the start in right, hitting leadoff in today's game, and his batting average this season is over 300. This one popped up, foul ground first base side, and there's one away.
Well, this is a big-time matchup right now, and stop what you're doing, folks. Watch this, because you have 2 of the game's best going, a Cy Young candidate and an MVP candidate. Look out.
It's through for a hit, so they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
Yo, that's a ball.
Swings through that.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. He talked about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
Stays alive. Bush leads off first with 1 away. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
So a walk puts runners at first and second.
Looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make the call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
Hat in the box now. Take strike one. And that one fouled off. Two on, one out. Ground ball right side, could be two. One at second. On to low. It's a double play.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Here at Wrigley Field, in now for the Reds, J.J. Bleday. A changeup missing, and that's ball one.
Well, these Reds doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
So a man on base to start the inning.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down.
This one in the air, center field. Crow Armstrong takes it in for the out. One away.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
That one is absolutely belted. Crow Armstrong moves after it. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Bleday headed for the plate. And they lead by two.
Comes through with the RBI. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
One out, runner at second. Garrett Hampson getting ready to hit. He's 2 for 2. Shortened the bunt and missed it. It's 0-1.
Hey!
One out and a runner at second. Top half of inning number 4. Inside. Ball one.
Well, the good thing so far is that he hasn't issued any free passes. Unfortunately, they're making pretty good contact. So not getting the swings and misses and making that defense work behind him.
Got him. 2 down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the left fielder, number 29, TJ Frito.
This one high in the air to left center. Hat on the move to the gap. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. Run scoring double here for the Reds. It's now a 3-1 ball game. It's an NL Central. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Armstrong.
You know, these Cubs showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
That one ripped right center field. And that gets down into the gap. And he's got a leadoff double in the 4th.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Pitch is in there. Strike one.
So those numbers I just mentioned tell me they've been really smart at the plate. They're feasting on the healthy stuff and avoiding the junk. Kind of sounds like your diet, Boog.
Low takes it in for the out. One down. Moises Ballesteros, the next Cub to hit.
Whoa.
Close,
No,
but
that's
called
a
a
ball.
ball. Yeah, that's ball two. It just shaved the zone. Still two challenges left for them. Man at second. That one in triple digits.
Well, baseball is coming out of his hand very well. He's been able to paint all four corners, but really good ride at the top of the zone. Hitters have to respect that. Very difficult pitch to hit.
That's a ball.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Tied him up on a fastball inside. And here's a look at how he's using his pitches in this one.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher, Carson Kelly.
Hit in the air, center field. He's there. He's got it. And that will end the inning. One left for the Cubs. Back here at Wrigley Field. Well, Singy, we opened the show talking about just how dominant these aces have been. And today, we've seen another solid performance from both of them.
Yeah, Boog, that consistency is what makes great pitchers. Every time out, you know you're getting an elite effort.
De La Cruz, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike one. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. 0-2 now. On the ground to third. Throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're
For the Cubs, number 77, Shelby Miller.
Elly on his way to second. Pitch in for a strike. Save. De La Cruz gets his first steal of the game. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners.
Up next,
nobody out.
The first baseman,
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
A runner at third with less than 2 outs. This is the guy that usually comes through in these spots.
On the ground, 2 ball. Over to Swanson. He turns it, and a run scores on the double play.
Up next for Cincinnati, the designated hitter, Sal Stewart.
Got him to chase one above the zone there.
Well, you know, with 2 out and nobody on, it's going to take something special to get a run across. So why not? You got some pop. Swing for the fences.
Next offering is fouled back. 2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. Back here at the friendly confines, we head to the bottom of the 5th. James Triantos digs in now.
You know, these Cubs finding ways to get on base, but they still need help driving them home. They only have 1 hit with runners in scoring position, so a lot of squandered opportunities. It's tough because those are moments you just can't get back.
cut on and miss, struck him out, and 1 out now.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
Hey!
Strike 2. The Reds leading by 3. Last half of inning number 5.
Ball.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. 2-2 down. And there's a ball.
Didn't get the result he wanted, but that's a nice pitch right there.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split-fingered fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
And with the inning still alive, here comes the heart of the order. Here's Alex Bregman. He's been a great free agent side. And first offering is fouled off.
2 quick outs, needed to get that third one, wasn't able to do it. Now you bring up the heart of this order. You got to find a way to get it done right here.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. That one is foul, and he'll see another. Bush off of first with 2 away. And that skips into dirt. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. What a stop to first, and they get the out. Cubs leave 1, and they trail it 4-1. Welcome back. A few highlights to help tell the story of the game. So up next, J.J. Bleday.
The right fielder, J.J. Bleday.
Miller on the mound for the 40th time this season. He joined the team as a free agent.
No.
Check swing, and he went. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Got him. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. At the plate, Dane Myers. In the air to left center. And there are 2 outs. Here comes the manager out of the Cubs. New pitcher on here, Hunter Harvey.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Nobody in the league has more stolen bases than he does this season. He has been dangerous.
That's the ball.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. TJ Friedel, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 3 with 3 flyouts. Way outside, and that's ball 1. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Base is now loaded with 2 away.
2 consecutive base hits for this team. Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open. Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
The Reds trying to break this one open, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
The 1-1. Late on that fastball.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
2 outs. Bases are full.
That's the ball.
And that's down and away.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Here at Wrigley Field. So now it's the Cubs hitter in the 4-hole, Ian Happ. Happ lays off.
Ball.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Just missed. .99 miles per hour to finish him off.
Up next for the Cubs, the center fielder, number 4, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Just missed. So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
If I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Got him swinging. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you get away with some of those, more margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport, and I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
Late on that fastball. Just missing there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that one upstairs. Swings through it for the K. And he strikes out the side here.
For the Cubs.
Welcome. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Luke Little.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
The 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now, this pitching staff has been merciless against him in this one. I mean, he struck out 6 times in this series. And we've seen no adjustment out of him so far.
Lowe stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. He's a bullpen arm that keeps the ball in the ballpark. But obviously, out of the bullpen, you're looking to limit home runs.
Yeah, and that's why he's such a high leverage arm. Just doesn't matter for him. He looks at attacking the zone and attacking hitters regardless of the situation.
1-1, check swing, appeal down to third. Did not go. And a foul ball. Two now. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Executed that pitch very nicely, just missed with it.
Struck him out swinging. Coming out of the bullpen and throwing BBs. Foul ball. And a swing and a miss there. Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. There's a line drive to left field. It drops in, gets away a little bit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now J.J. Bleday.
That's a ball.
Next offering is fouled back. Stewart leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Gets a swing and a miss with the sweeper. Got him. Rusty Valentine rings him up. Welcome back. Taking a look at our game summary. New pitcher now, Pierce Johnson. 32nd appearance. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. That one fouled off. Foul ball, still 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And the 0-2.
Ball 1.
Good job to fight that one off. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
The catcher, Carson Kelly.
Hey!
Hard hit left side. Over to Lowe. Play is made, 2 out.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Triantos wants to challenge this. Thought it was a ball. 2 down, nobody on. And it's fouled away. Tap foul at the plate.
No, that's a ball.
This one in the air right field, and it falls. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. On a line out towards center. And that is that. One left for the Cubs. And this is still a 4-1 ball game.
For the Cubs.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Garrett Whitlock. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Ball.
And he dodges that fastball. Got him. One gone here.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Foul ball there. Check swing. He went. And the count is 0-2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Back to the top of the order now. Here's Garrett Hampson. And he lays down a bunt. Bush. Not in time. That's a bunt single. Runner on the go. Pitch misses in. Safe at second, and that was not close. And now he's up to 3 stolen bases in the game.
Couldn't have picked a better pitch to go on. It looked like he was going no matter what, but you steal bases so many times off the pitcher. You get that jump there, and if the catcher's great, he
fires across the diamond. That's the inning. So 1 left for Cincinnati, but they lead it 4-1. Back here at Wrigley Field, let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season. That's a strike, and it's 0-1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
The 0-2. Ripped on the ground to second. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
That one off the mark, and it's 1-1.
If you're on the mound right now, you know you have to retire this hitter. If he gets on base, it could open up the floodgates for this offense to score some runs.
The 2-1. Liner picked on the hop at first. The flip to the pitcher covering, And there are 2 outs. 2 down, bases empty. So up next for Chicago, Ian Happ.
Ball. Outside.
Now he breaks his bat. 3rd out. Back here at the friendly confines. Their offense has produced a lot of hits so far, as we see from the spray chart.
Yeah, it looks like they've been spreading it out pretty well in this one, Boog. Spraying the ball all over the yard. Good team effort at the dish.
Hammered down the right side, but foul. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now. Whitlock goes 6 feet 5 inches, 220 pounds, and they traded for him earlier this year.
That's the ball.
Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile off. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog. Get back on track. His team needs him.
Low in the box as he fouls off the first pitch.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
2 down, nobody on.
That's
Got close to the immaculate inning, and he just couldn't find the zone right there. When you think about it, 9 straight strikes, so tough to do.
This to 3rd. In plenty of time to 1st, and the inning is over. It's the Reds here at Wrigley Field. Last chance for the home team. Pete Crow Armstrong. So they turn to their closer, Emilio Pagan.
Oh, he's the guy they hope to turn to out of the pen to lock down wins. So this game has gone to plan, more or less. Let's see if he can wrap it up here.
That one ripped, but foul. And a base hit up the middle. And the leadoff man aboard. Singy, that's a start.
Yeah, as soon as that ball got through, I could see down in the dugout, players pumping their fists. They know that they got a chance in this ball game.
Stevenson with a snap throw. And there's a foul ball. The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The Reds trying to close out a 3-run lead. They're in the last half of inning number 9. The high heat, too much on that one. And up next for Chicago, Moises Ballesteros.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Here's the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. 0-2 now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Cubbies with only 1 out left.
Up next for the Cubs, the catcher, Carson Kelly.
Frank, woo!
This could end it. To the right side, and it goes just foul. Crow Armstrong off of first with 2 away. In the air, right field. Raging back towards the wall. And it's a foul ball. The 0-2. And they'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. Swing and a miss, struck him out, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes road trips can be tough. You're away from your family, but when you can win, silence that opposing crowd, it makes things just a little bit better, makes the road trip just a little bit shorter.
4-1 the final. Live from the north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. It's a perfect night for baseball. Welcome to the Sunday Night Showcase. It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. And this is the rubber match, Siggy.
And these games can really shape your season, Boog. You always want to come through when you have a chance to win a series. That'll boost confidence amongst the entire organization.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And now here's the starter for the Cubs, Matthew Boyd.
Just a 4-inning start his last time out. He took the loss. They're looking for more out of this guy today.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Garrett Hampson.
Cincinnati, the center fielder, number 6, Garrett Hampson.
And we're underway from Wrigley Field.
First pitch, 5 o'clock.
Bunting for a hit. The underhand flip, but it's not in time. Base hit.
No shame in his game. He extends his hitting streak by laying down a bunt, and it counts for a reason. The streak lives to see another day. Nicely done to utilize some small ball right there.
Runner takes off. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the league leader in stolen bases does it again.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Line drive, base hit. Hampson around third. He scores, and they have the lead. It's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Next for Cincinnati, Elly de la Cruz. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. Runner on the go. Pitch outside. Throw to second, and he's safe.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And a big swing and a miss.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Sends it to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Coming off a big one in their game yesterday, Garrett Hampson.
Well, this is a player that's, hit over 300 for his career in terms of batting average, and being able to do that is extremely good bat-to-ball skills that he's had for a long time. He's just got a real consistent approach, uses all fields, and he's got a game plan when he comes to the plate. So let's just keep our eyes on him. I think it's pretty hard to take your eyes off of him.
Man at second. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with 1 out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Sal Stewart getting ready to hit. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Check swing, and he went. And that's strike 1.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got 1 run in. You got to try to get another 1 or maybe 2.
2 on, 1 out.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Yeah, that's fouled off. The 1-2.
Ball 2.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
And that one is lifted in the air. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. Just ahead of the throw, he scores. And they lead by 2.
That play really shows how important it is to hit the cutoff man. Looked like he tried to throw through and get the runner at home, but it backfired, and it ended up costing them a run. I remember my rookie year overthrowing a cutoff man. Didn't last long before I was pulled aside by a veteran pitcher. He had a talk with me. I don't know if I ever missed a cutoff man again.
Foul ball there. Suarez leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. And that's downstairs. 3-2 now.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Payoff pitch. And down on strikes. And that is that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the bottom of the first. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And towing the slab in this one, Chase Burns. And for whatever reason, he's been more effective on the road like this than at home, Chris.
Boog, I really think he likes being the villain. This is a guy that seems like he thrives off of the negative energy in those away ballparks and gets better the more hostile the crowd gets. So whatever the reason is, he's got good stuff combined with the right type of attitude, and I think that's why he's been so effective away from home this season.
Steer takes it in for the out. 1 down. Here's a look at the Cubs lineup. And perhaps part of the game plan is to get into the bullpen as early as possible. They're facing a staff that's blown a lot of games in the later innings.
Boog and his hitters, you're aware of that, but you don't want to become too relaxed and wait too late in the ball game because you never know what could happen on any given day. But with that said, even if you fall behind early, you've got a lot of confidence that this game will not be over until that final out.
Oh, look at the stop. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
Cat-like reflexes on that one. Makes the dive, has to get up. Clean exchange to throw a strike across the diamond. And what a tremendous play.
2 down, base is empty. Now the third baseman, Alex Bregman. Fastball in for a strike. 0-1. Late with the swing there.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can. See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. The high heat too much on that one. All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the Reds DH, J.J. Bleday. And first offering is fouled off. Fly ball down the line. Bregman takes it in for the out. And there's one down. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. McClain wrapped out 4 hits in his last game. Here comes the 0-1.
Hey!
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 2 down.
Well, he just went right after him there. No messing around with the off-speed stuff. Here's my fastball. If you can hit it, go for it. 3 fastballs. See you later. Definitely build your confidence out on the mound.
And here is Dane Myers.
Ball, that's too high.
In the air to left center. Pulls up, and that's in there for a knock. So the 2-out knock extends the inning and sends them back to the top of the order.
Definitely found a perfect spot. Those could be hard sometimes, as we talked about in left field. You're kind of anticipating cheating in for a ball. Hit something like that you can rob a little soft flare in front of you. But
runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Throw bounces, and he's in there safely with the stolen base.
Well, he had that base stolen as soon as he broke for second. Such a huge lead. The pitcher's got to find a way to help out his catcher, especially if he doesn't have a great throwing arm. Step off the rubber, shrink that lead, somehow create a little bit more time where maybe you can prevent that stolen base.
Man on second, 2 down. Strike 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left. We go to the bottom. And we're back. Who doesn't love a rubber match, Singy? This game is big for both these teams. It's early, but we have a tight one so far.
Yeah, Big. Anytime you're trying to take a series, there's a little extra juice in the dugout. Everyone wants that edge.
And the bottom of the second starts with a double.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
Swanson digs in. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. That one close, ruled a ball. Ball 1. Challenge from behind the dish here. And it's a called strike after the review. Still 2 challenges left for them. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Bottom half of inning number 2.
Ball, down.
He's trying for third. Fought off foul. And a 1-2. Just missed.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Man at second. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 now. That one just misses. And ball 4, 2 aboard. Catcher challenge. We'll take another look.
Number 8, Ian.
Not far out of the zone, but it was a ball. Still 1 challenge left for them. And that one fouled off. On the ground, right side. And foul ball.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up, try to track the ball, block it if you have to as far as just a late swing.
Stewart to Elly at second for one. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, he had the chance at turning two right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
And now the batter is Carson Kelly. That one at triple digits. And that misses. And the count even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
This one in the air, center field. Hampson under it. Brings it in. Runner tags for home. The relay. Safe at the plate. And now they trail by one.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Batting eighth, the designated hitter, Moises Carroll.
On a line out towards center. Brings it in. And that is that. So one run on one hit. No errors and a runner left. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Reds 2. Welcome back to the Sunday Night Showcase on MLB The Show. In now for the Reds, Spencer Steer. There's a line drive to left field. He's got it. One away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Base knock center field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Look, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. 1 for 1. He singled to left. Elly on the move.
Ball.
Pitch is high. Throw to second. Not in time. He's there easily.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment. Our players are going to be running all game.
Swings through that one for strike one.
Nope.
Man at second. Now there's a bullet down the line. One hopper off the wall, and that should bring in the run. He boots it. And he'll reach second with one away.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. That one fouled off. One out, the runner at second here in the third and final game of the series. Swings through that one for strike two.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Got him swinging. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well, I don't think there's a hitter alive that hasn't at some point succumbed to that pitch right there. It just looks like it's in the zone the entire way, and then the top spin and gravity take over in the blink of an eye, and it's just such a tough pitch to lay off of.
Now a chance for Tyler Stevenson. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Comes up empty. That's strike two.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Man on second, 2 down.
Nope, outside.
And it remains 2-2. Now one miss. J.J. Bleday on deck for Cincinnati. Three-two. Swings through it for the K. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. Run scoring double here for the Reds. As we go to the last of the third, here's the second baseman, Matt Shaw. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Steer settles underneath it, and there's one down. Now a step off the rubber to reset. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1. Right through there for a strike. Smoked on the ground a second. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Up next for the Cubs.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Chicago, Michael Busch.
Aye.
That's in there, and the count is 0-2.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
All one.
Right through there, got him. That's the third out. And the Cubs. New inning getting started. Now it's the Reds DH, J.J. Bleday.
Well, these Reds showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
Next offering is fouled back.
Ball one.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Didn't go. And now 2-2. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
His stolen base numbers this season are good enough to put him top 5 in baseball, Singy. Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-2. Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Myers in the box here and fouls it off for strike 1.
Just look at his recent stretch of games. He's done a good job of getting hits with runners in scoring position. This guy's delivering hits when his team needs him most.
2 down, nobody on. Another one. That's 5 straight strikeouts. Welcome back. And struggles at the plate in this series as we take a look at the numbers.
Bregman.
He's been pitching well, but going through this middle of the order second time through, we'll see what kind of adjustments are being made.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Good job to fight that one off. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Here's a 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Got him looking for the K. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Absolutely dotted the edge of the zone right there. That was a tough battle, man. So to make a really quality pitch and just catch him looking like that, it's got to feel good out there on the mound. That was a fun at bat to watch.
The Reds up by 2. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a ground ball. Stewart takes it himself. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. And here comes Dansby Swanson. Out towards right center field. Hampson on the move. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. Nothing doing. Ready now for the 5th inning. Garrett Hampson steps in, leading the league in WAR, and that's no small feat, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, he measures everything, and he checks every box. Impacts the game in so many different ways.
Flips it, but he beats it out. And the leadoff man is on with an infield single. Well, Singy, that was really nice looking. Able to get it down and in a good spot.
And he makes it look easy. Bat angle was perfect. Barrel stayed above the hands. Could almost walk to first.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Matthew Boyd won't go any further. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for the Cubs, number 77, Shelby Miller.
Runner on the go. Swinging a foul out of play. Hampson on at first. Nobody out. Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Strike in there. And safe. It's a stolen base. Chris, his wheels were the difference maker on that play. Just got in there.
Yeah, with StatCast's help, we see his top speed on this stolen base, and that's a big number. I mean, man, he really made his athleticism work for him on that one.
Man at second. On the ground. Swanson to first. 1 away here in the 5th.
Up next for Cincinnati, the shortstop, Elly.
So up next, Elly De La Cruz. 1 for 2. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Activity in the bullpen. Hunter Harvey appears to be getting loose. Little, the lefty, warming up as well. 1 out and a runner at second, and we're at the top of the 5th. That catches the top part of the zone. No balls, 2 strikes. Got him. 2 gone now.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Yeah, he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Runner at second, 2 down. Close, but called a ball. Ball 1.
Ball, that's out.
swing and a miss at one above the zone.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
Man on second, 2 down. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. On the ground to third. Bregman to first, and that's the inning. So one left for Cincinnati, but they still lead. Welcome back. Let's check out what's been happening of late. Really been struggling.
Number 8, Ian.
You know, these Cubs,
Outside.
as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Over to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
And obviously, a lot of credit for all those chases and strikeouts goes to the pitching. It's been nasty, but you can bet this offense is trying to figure out some way to put up a better fight.
Fly ball down the line, and that's a foul ball. Now a screamer into the outfield, and that's got extra bases written all over it. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you can tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick.
Moises Ballesteros, the next Cub to hit. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there for strike 1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Strikes him out with 100.
Well, I've always said it's tough. An elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by him. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed.
Runner at second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. Late on that fastball.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Breaking ball misses down and away. Waves at the bender for the strikeout. One left for the Cubs. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
Cubs.
now, Hunter Harvey.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Stewart, the leadoff batter, as he swings through it for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Hard hit to right center. Crow Armstrong snags it on the run.
Wow, he looked like he was running before the ball was hit. Didn't have much time, as that was a hard hit liner, but a nice job of covering a lot of ground in a short amount of time.
Chris, he's been one of the most powerful hitters in baseball this year. His home run numbers are good enough to put him top 5 in the league. And that one fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Comes up empty. That's strike two.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And that'll do it. Reds go down. Well, we go bottom six. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Seiya Suzuki. Tap foul at the plate.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
There's the strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Nope.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
The throw to first. Leadoff man retired in the sixth.
Up next for the Cubs, the first baseman, Michael Busch.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Nobody on his team has been better at driving in runs this season, Singy.
Nope. Ball one.
Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
That was a good hard fastball with some nice ride up in the zone right there. Hitter looked like he was on it, but I think that velocity at the end just beat him. Instead of a line drive or something hit deep, it's a pop-up and an easy out for the defense.
Ball, that's out.
Caught him looking for the K. Cubs are down quietly. And they Luke Little on to pitch here.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than one per inning.
In now for the Reds, Matt McClain.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-1.
Yeah.
That smash towards center. One up, one down.
Up next for Cincinnati, the right fielder, James Myers.
On the ground to third. In time to Busch. And 2 away to start the 7th.
Up next for Cincinnati, the center fielder.
Next to hit, Garrett Hampson. He's one of the best players in the game. And he lays down a bunt. Shaw, the flip. It's there, and that's a great play. It's the Reds 3 and the Cubs 1. Back here for the Sunday night showcase. Now the Cubs 4-hole hitter, Pete Crow Armstrong.
Timing issues can snowball quickly, and that's what we're witnessing here. This lineup's inability to lock onto the pitcher's delivery is causing a few awkward swings.
Yep, that ball went out. That's ball 2.
Two now. And foul ball. The 2-2 on the way. Gets a piece and stays alive. Struck him out without a swing. Picks up strikeout number 7. A big first out here in the 7th via the punch out.
Yeah, it just does so much to change the outlook of an important inning like this. When you got the leadoff hitter, so critical in setting the table when you got a tight game like this. So a strikeout really puts them on their heels.
And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
That's a ball.
A 1-2. This one in the air center field. De La Cruz has a beat on it. And there's 2 down.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those could be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Happ in the box now. No balls and a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. High fly ball, right field. And that will end the inning. Nothing across here this half. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Reds 3 and the Cubs 1. The Sunday night showcase is a good one. We'll be right back.
Now pitching for
on the mound now, Garrett Whitlock.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. Strike 1.
Hey!
Line drive, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Up next for Cincinnati, the shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
Here goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Out of bounds. Safe. Runner in scoring position. Nobody out. And we're in the top of the 8th. That one's in there. That's strike 2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Left field, way back there. That's got a chance. And he makes the play on the warning track. Runner tags at second. Tag, but he's in there.
Up next for Cincinnati, the third baseman, Eugenio Suarez.
Eugenio Suarez up to hit now.
I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone here. Pitcher's looking for a strikeout or a ground ball, hoping to keep that runner at third.
And he swings through that one.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Swings through that one out in front that time.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter into the 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
And that's where the swing. It's a strikeout.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Ball.
Got him. That's out number 3. Reds leave 1, and the score stays 3-1. Welcome back as we take a peek at the starting pitching so far this year.
Now pitching.
The pitcher on here, Brock Burke.
Definitely a guy that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Now it'll be the Cubs DH, Moises Ballesteros.
No, that's down.
Now this team is definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame. For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
2 down, nobody on. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. And that's in there at the knees.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful, not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful. Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Got him swinging. It's the Reds 3 and the Cubs 1. Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Daniel Palencia.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Up next for Cincinnati, the designated hitter, J.J. Bleday.
That one almost got him. That's ripped into the outfield. Makes the grab, the throw in. Bush takes it to the bag. Nice job to recover from the offline throw. 2 down, base is empty. Matt McClain, the next to hit for the Reds. 0 for 3 in this one. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. And that is that. It's the Reds 3. Back inside the stadium, and the Sunday night showcase is a close one. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Seiya Suzuki.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
The 1-0. That one at the knees for a strike. Suzuki wants another look at the called strike. It's a challenge. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul.
He's bagging. Give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Tied him up on a fastball inside.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch.
tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
Yeah.
Bush wants to challenge this, thought it was a ball. And the strike call will stand. So they're now out of challenges. High chopper to third. Suarez throw to first in time. Cubbies with only one out left. 2 outs, base is empty. Now here is Alex Bregman. Bregman takes downstairs. Next offering is foul back. He swings and fouls one off. Burke is just 1 strike away. Bounce to the left side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Reds win the rubber match of this 3-game series.
No, this was an excellent effort on the road, taking 2 out of 3 from a pretty tough club with some good fans in this one. But overall, played really good baseball, pitched well, they caught it, they were able to come up with the timely hits, and that's what you need to do to win a series.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. We'll see you soon for the next Game of the Week. From Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, Ohio, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Biggest story in this one is just how dominant his pitching has been, Singy. He's been in complete control in recent starts.
So much confidence on the bump, Boog. Painting corners, changing speeds. He's been an absolute nightmare for would-be hitters.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. And getting the start for Cincinnati, Andrew Abbott. He's been a real force on the mound so far this year.
A Cy Young candidate in the National League. He's having a great season so far. In fact, I've been hearing his name mentioned among some of the leaders, guys that have been around this league for a while. He's definitely in the conversation, and I think he's got a real shot at winning it.
About to get started here. Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. And we are underway in game one of the series.
First pitch, 640.
Just missed.
With Tatis at the plate, we're looking at a player that is never going to be considered boring. He's an electric player that manages to make plays most players wouldn't consider trying. And he plays the game his own way. It's a big reason why he's considered such a fan favorite.
Over to Lowe. One out in the top of the first. As we take a look at the Padres lineup. With an excellent arm on the mound, Singy, this won't be easy. They'll need to take advantage of the opportunities that they do have.
You're right about that, Boog. Odds are they won't have many chances against this guy, but if they can rattle him out of the gates, they'll have a shot. If not, look out. It might be a long day for this offense.
Hammered. Could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's in there. It's a first inning double.
Batting third.
I'll tell you, when you smoke the line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
One out, runner at second. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. Fastball for a strike. Merrill with a homer in his last game.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
Just misses with that one.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
And it remains 2-2. One out and a runner at second here in game one of this 3-game set. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. The 2-2. Swing and a ground ball. Over to Lowe. Got him.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Nick Prado.
Ball one.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. No score yet, but a runner at third with 2 away. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
Ball 2.
Next pitch is outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Back here at Great American Ballpark. And on the mound for San Diego in this one, Randy Vasquez. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Not in time. He's safe.
No shame in his game. He extends his hitting streak by laying down a bump, and it counts for a reason. The streak lives to see another day. Nicely done to utilize some small ball right there.
Now the number 2 hitter, T.J. Friedl. And that's pushed foul off to the left and out of play.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Pitch kicks away. Hung up in a rundown now, and they put the tag on him for the out.
Man, that ball got far away from the catcher, but they still had time to throw out the runner trying to advance. Not pretty.
The 1-2. Look out!
Time.
And it hit him.
Take your base.
He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch. That one fouled off. Man at first, one away. On the corner for a strike. And the count is 0-2. De La Cruz not happy about that called strike. Here's the challenge. And the strike call will stand. So they'll lose their first challenge. The 0-2. Man, that got him square in the mask.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Friedl, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And the sweeper is off the plate. On the ground, right side. The flip. There's one. On to first.
He's safe.
So they get one, but a really nice try there.
Third baseman,
Eugenio Suarez, the next to hit for the Reds. Elly looking to steal. Pitch in for a strike. Save. De La Cruz gets his first steal of the game.
2 outs is a great time to try to steal second, especially when you have a guy with some wheels on first. Defense probably knew it was coming, but figured we better focus on trying to get this hitter out.
2 outs and one in scoring position. Foul ball. And the 0-2. Got him. Inning over. We move to the second here in Cincinnati. No score. Back here in Cincinnati. On now to the top half of inning number 2. Bryce Matthews getting ready to hit. Fouled off. He was late. The 0-2.
Oh.
Swings through it for the K. Had him way out front of the slur.
Second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Hey, what?
On the ground to third. Hot shot, and he can't knock it down. Here's Royce Lewis.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Second inning here, no score. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-2. On the ground to second, might be 2. Good feed, that's 1. On to first, double play. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Down to the bottom of the second. We're tied, 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second. In now for the Reds, Nathaniel Lowe.
Nathaniel Lowe.
Swing and a pop-up. Bogarts settles underneath it. And there's 1 down. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Swings through that one, out in front that time. Chopper right side. And that chance handled. Already 2 out here in the home half of inning number 2.
Batting 7th.
This is J.J. Bleday. He was hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday.
Ball, low. Nope, ball 2.
Outside low, and that's ball 3. Two down, nobody on. And he walked him.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Check swing, and he went. Strike 1. Got him swinging. We head on now to the top of the third. No score. Welcome back. And coming off a series where the pitching was outstanding, we take a look at those numbers. Fermin in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. There's a strike. Swings and misses. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. Top of the third, no score. That's in there at the knees, and it's strike 2. Fly ball down the line. That one is foul, and he'll see another. Close, but called a ball. Ball 2. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. 0 for 1 so far.
Fernando Tatis Jr.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air left field. Pretty well struck. Leaping, and it's gone. Tatis goes yard. Home run number 20 on the year. The Padres score first. It's 1-0.
First pitch changeup, and he was all over it. Not sure if he was expecting off speed or not, but he picked up on the velocity and punished it.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Ball 1 to Bogarts. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at-bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
Ripped to short. The throw to first. Bogarts retired. Inning over. The Padres get 1 in the inning with a solo blast. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. Back here at Great American Ballpark, in now for the Reds, Dane Myers. Singing he's never finished the season with more stolen bases in his entire career. This one in the air, center field. Merrill under it. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1.
Up next for the Reds, center fielder, Garrett Hampson.
Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. Bunting for a hit, first base side. Song takes it himself, and the bunt doesn't work out.
Up next for the Reds, left fielder, TJ Friedel.
Now the left fielder, TJ Friedel. Two down, nobody on. And that skips in the dirt. Foul ball there. And now it's even up. What a stop. From his knees, the throw. It's there, and that's a great play.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Back here in Cincinnati, let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
Ho, ho, ho!
0-2 now. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Drops in for a hit. Couldn't run it down. And he's got a leadoff double in the fourth.
Up next for the
He got that
Padres,
front foot
the
down,
designated
and
hitter,
pitch recognition was
Nick
on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
This to third. One pitch and one out.
Up next for the Padres. Left
So
fielder,
now
Bryce
with one
Matthews.
away and a man at second, here's the left fielder, Bryce Matthews. Tap foul at the plate. Got him swinging for the strikeout. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Well, he made pretty quick work of him right there. You look at the sequence, everything down at the knees and below. And some guys are good low ball hitters, but right there, they clearly had a plan to pound that part of the zone, and he wasn't able to put up much of a fight.
That one at the knees for a strike. Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike. 0-2 now. Got him swinging. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. One left for San Diego. They lead it 1-0. Bottom of the inning, Elly de la Cruz steps in leading the league in RBIs. When traffic's on the bases, he seems to always come through.
Yes, he does, Boog. He doesn't try to do too much, just drives in runs like clockwork.
Oh, great stop. Jump throw across his body. Nicely done for the out.
Up next for the Reds, third baseman.
Man, Chris, a jump throw like that is certainly worthy of the StatCast treatment. Let's see what the numbers have to say about it.
Yeah, these are some favorable numbers, Boog. This is the type of play that showcases his arm strength. I mean, he made it look easy, but I promise you, that's not a throw every shortstop can make, especially with that much behind it.
Out towards right center field. Tatis on his way over. He's got it. 2 down. Here's Nathaniel Lowe. He's 0 for 1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Hit on the ground to short. Over to first, and he has thrown 4 shutout. Welcome back.
Leading
Quite
off
a
for the
pitcher's duel
Padres,
so
third
far. Here's how the
baseman,
starters
Royce
have performed
Lewis.
up to this point. Check swing called strike. That's strike 1. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
Battling here as he fouls it away. stays alive. On the ground. Over to Lowe. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth.
That's the ball.
On the ground to the left. And it gets by him. So man aboard, Sung-Mun Sung, the next up for the Padres. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. It just shaved the zone. So they get to hang on to their second challenge. The 0-2. Popped up. Suarez under it. 2 down. That one misses.
That's a ball.
Ball one. And another ball. Looked like a strike to me. And here comes the challenge. It just shaved the zone. They'll keep their remaining challenge. Ball to strike. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. And a dangerous hitter coming up to hit in Xander Bogaerts. In there at the knees. That's a strike, and he inches closer to getting out of the jam. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. First and second, 2 down. We're at the top of the fifth. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
Well, needed a big strikeout to get out of danger. Turned to the deception of that changeup. Great execution. Really sold it with the arm speed. Had his opponent way out on that front foot.
Back here at Great American Ballpark. In now for the Reds, Sal Stewart. Swing and a foul out of play. Chris, he's been one of the most powerful hitters in baseball this year. His home run numbers are good enough to put him top 5 in the league. Swings and misses. 0-2.
So now it's all about protect mode. Try to shorten up. Try to track the ball. Block it if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about. But some way, somehow, climb back into this at-bat through the count.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That's a really good take.
It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early. Way to lay off that pitch down.
Here's a 1-1.
Oh.
And that one cutting but missing down low. Jose Trevino up next for the Reds. Swings through that. Tying run is at first. Last half of inning number 5. On the ground, could be 2. On to Bogarts. How about that double play?
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's Jose Trevino.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Way out front for strike 2.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Back here in a close one, and a look now at some of the biggest plays from the game. Digging in, Jackson Merrill.
Well, I say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives a little bit more confidence to move to the at-bat.
Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Strikeout number 8.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Up next for the Padres, left fielder Bryce Matthews.
So digging in, Bryce Matthews. His July and August splits there. To the right side, and that one handled. Whips it to first. That ends the inning. Padres down in order, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here in Cincinnati, it's that time of the season. Let's check out some notable trade candidates. Going 1. Fouled off down the right side. 1-2.
You know, we used to say, if you're scared, get a dog. Go the fastball, man.
If you're scared,
get a dog, man. Just get a dog.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Next offering is downstairs. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Shortened the bunt and missed it. 0-1.
Now tried to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Bunting for a hit. Song. Oh, a great flip, but it's not in time. Base hit.
Up next for the Reds, left
Maybe a little
fielder,
small ball is
DJ
exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense, and they've been pretty quiet all game, so maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
First and second, no outs. TJ Friedel, and a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. That one missed.
That's the ball.
The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Right side. Tatis settles under this one. And there's one down.
Up next for the Reds, shortstop Elly De La Cruz.
One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Gets him to chase after that one.
A little anxious, a little aggressive early in the count. Too much for me.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Two on, one out. Stays alive. Oh, 2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. And that's 4 strikeouts. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Next for Cincinnati, Eugenio Suarez. This guy with light tower power. Out in front and foul to the left side. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Hallelujah strikes him out for the second time today. There it is. The crew chief has made the decision, and they're going to delay the game. The weather just too much to keep playing right now.
Well, hopefully the break isn't too long. I think this could pass through pretty quickly, Boog, but I'm no weatherman. I do know this. These pitchers want to be able to stay in the game, so we'll see.
Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league. And there's a foul ball. The 0-1. And he drops it down the third baseline. And that's foul. Here's the 0-2. Ripped towards third. And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Up next for the Padres, third
Royce
baseman,
Lewis,
Royce
the next up for the Padres. And that misses. And that's ball 1.
Ball, slow.
In the air, right field, Myers under this one. And there's 2 away. That's off the mark. Ball 1. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Next pitch is outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That's a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going. Now here is Sungmun Sung. Hit in the air, left field. And that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. 7th inning. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Yuki Matsui. 25th appearance of the year for him. This one in the air, center field. Merrill on the move. 1 away.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball, just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. Just held it back there. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen for San Diego. David Morgan, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Estrada also getting ready.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That missed by a lot. And the count's full. J.J. Bleday on deck for Cincinnati. And a payoff pitch. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. The kick, the 3-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. J.J. Bleday digs in now. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. No balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball. Nobody left for Cincinnati. Back here at Great American Ballpark, let's check out some notable Cy Young candidates so far this year.
Now pitching for the
Caleb
Reds,
Ferguson taking
number
over on the mound.
46.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep
Ferguson.
this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Fastball for a strike. And that is downstairs. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Out to short, De La Cruz sends it to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th. Here's Bogarts now. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. That misses. Ball 1. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 1-2. On the ground to short, De La Cruz. On to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a pitcher's hand. The way it comes out of his hand as an infielder. Wow, really impressive. Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
Oh.
And 1-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Padres go down. Jeremiah Estrada will take over here.
And he's been hit pretty hard at times this year, so he's looking for better. Right now, giving up more than a hit per inning.
Welcome back as we have a pinch hitter to lead it off. Matt McClain.
They're running out of time in this game, trying to get something started here.
And he lays down a bunt. Cronenworth. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
First offering. Runner goes. Strike in there. Safe at second, and that was not close. And the tying run is now in scoring position.
Here's what I think the manager's thinking right now. Today, we're not driving the ball. It's hard to get extra base hits. We've got to make something happen to get a runner into scoring position. That stolen base, excellent call. Now, all it takes is perhaps a single to put a run on the board.
And the 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
He's fallen behind in a huge spot, Boo. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Brings it in. Runner tags at second, and he makes it up to third with 1 away.
Up next for the Reds, center fielder Garrett Hampson.
Here's Garrett Hampson. He's been a great free agent side.
Tying run is only 90 feet away. You need to find a way to score here. No excuses with less than 2 outs.
And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. Cincinnati making a move for a pinch hitter. Spencer Steer. Big at bat for him with the tying run in scoring position. Check swing went around, and that is strike 1. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. The Padres trying to hold a one-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Inside, and the count even 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
The tying run is 90 feet away. And a ball evens the count. That one way inside. Payoff pitch. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Friedel swings through it for strike 1. And that is out of play. 2 outs with a runner at third. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Reds leave 1. Tyler Stevenson, the new catcher now.
Number 37, Tyler Stevenson.
Yeah.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. And the 0-2. Got him swinging for the K. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th. Line drive, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Up next.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth, 1 for 3. That one ripped but foul. Outside low. Going to count 1 and 2. Fights it off. He'll see another. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. That one almost got him.
So here we go. Base runner at first. Could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And the tying run is on base. Fastball catches the corner at the knees.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
That's in for a strike at 95, and it's 0-2. That one to first. Low. Over to second. What a double play that was. Inning over. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. High to the order, 3, 4, 5 will get their shot in the bottom of the 9th. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Mason Miller.
29 saves on the season, so he's looking for number 30 right here. He's been big for him in the back of that bullpen.
Sliced hard but foul. One-run game, bottom 9.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. A huge out to start the bottom of the ninth.
Well, I've always said it's tough. An elevated fastball you see so well, hard to lay off of. Well, when you're talking about 100 miles per hour, chances of catching up are next to none. So you see that one just blown right by him. I think you're going to have to start a lot earlier if you're going to catch up to that speed.
The 0-1. And that one upstairs, ball 1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
That one misses. And that's ball 2.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
That one at triple digits. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. The Padres trying to close out a one-run lead, and the home team trying to pull it out. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. The Reds now down to their final out. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit. 0 for 3 in this one. Ouch, that one drilled him. No chance for a play, and let's hope the righty's not hurt on the mound. The comebacker got him down low, and you can really see him favoring the leg. That's his plant leg, which might be a concern, Chris.
Yeah, you hope he's got some feeling in that leg so he can land on it, like you said, but from the way he's acting out there, I think it looks like he's going to be okay and try to continue, Boo.
Making a move at first, coming on to pinch run for the Reds. Blake Dunn getting some more speed on the bases. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, in this situation, the hitter knows that he's got to find a pitch that he can drive in order to drive in that tying run all the way from first base. So if he can't do that, keep the line moving to a walk or just a base hit. But you've got to stay within yourself.
And there's a ball. Fought off foul. Miller is just one strike away. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One and two now. This to third. Lewis. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Padres strand the tying run on base to win it.
He's done it again, Boog. That's his 30th save of the year as he puts another game to bed. Sweet dreams, everyone.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Glad you're here at Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati, home of the Reds since 2003. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the San Diego Padres going up against the Cincinnati Reds. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Biggest story coming into this one was what he's been able to do this past month, really putting together an outstanding 4 weeks of play, and will be a major factor in this one today.
He's been a force to be reckoned with, Boog. Elite stats and makes an impact every time he steps on the field. Can't wait to see what he's got in store for this crowd today.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And on the mound now, Brady Singer. What's the scouting report on him?
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
All right, first pitch coming up. And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. And we're underway here in September, the last month of the season.
First pitch, 640.
And that one ripped to left. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. Really turned on that one down the line, and that's a spot where there's pretty much never going to be a defender, even with the shift off.
On the ground to third. Fair ball. Here comes Tatis around third. He scores and they have the lead. And he's into second with nobody out.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
Jake Cronenworth in the box now. Takes strike one. And that's a base hit. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
He's been on fire at the dish lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with a knock in this one.
Swing and he popped it up. One away.
Batting fifth, first baseman, Sung Moon Song.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That clips the corner.
Not sure exactly what he was thinking there. Good sinker ball pitcher goes with the fastball in a double play situation when he needs something on the ground.
This one chopped to first. To Elly at second for one. Double play. What a quick killing to end the inning. Padres with a run-scoring double. It's an early 1-0 lead. Back here in Cincinnati, and getting the call here, Griffin Canning. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, you know, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Here comes the 0-1. Bunting for a hit. Has to barehand it, and they get the out. Singy, it was close. Looks like they want a second to review it and possibly challenge the call if they think he beat the throw.
Yeah, they might challenge it just to kind of roll the dice, you know, Boog, and perhaps maybe they see something different as they get a look at some different angles.
So they have decided to challenge the play, and now it's up to the replay umpires in New York to make the call. Here's one more look, Singy. You think they're going to overturn it? I kind of do.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance as well. I mean, the more I look at these different...
And now, T.J. Friedl, runner on the move. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. And that's another stolen base for the league leader.
Looks like they're trying to answer back on that run they gave up in the top of the first by being aggressive on the base paths. I like that, especially early in this ball game. Be aggressive while you can and see if it leads to some type of big inning.
Man at second. Line drive, base hit. Hampson rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score, and they've tied it. It's an RBI single. It's 1-1.
Well, that was a great job of letting that runner steal second base, get in the scoring position, come through with the base knock. You add a run.
Ball inside.
And the 1-0. Gets him to chase after that one. Gonna count 1-2.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Elly falls victim to the K. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. One of the elite home run hitters in the league this year. Tied up here in the early going. In the dirt, blocked. The 0-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
That one is absolutely belted. And that should be extra bases. Friedel around third. Now a relay to the plate. He will score. It's 2-1.
Comes through with the RBI. Double into the gap, and that was a really nice swing to beat the inside pitch. Just beat him to the spot. Kept his hands tight inside that baseball, and that just allowed him to drive it into the alley right there.
So runner at second, 2 down. Sal Stewart, the next to hit for the Reds. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position. And after last night's struggles, I'm sure this team is chomping at the bit to have this kind of opportunity here early in this game.
Man on second, 2 down. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Not the best swing that time from the first round pick.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Traffic on the bases with 2 already in to score here in the second game of the series. Swings and misses. Now 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Inning over, and it could have been worse. So it's back here at Great American Ballpark. Now the DH for the Padres, Freddie Fermin. This one in the air right field. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Fastball for a strike. Right side, Stewart. On to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Yep, that ball went out. Ah!
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Here's a 1-2. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Has room, and he makes the catch. Next for the Padres, Bryce Johnson.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
Nope, ball 1.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it, it's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
There's a strike at the knees. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the third out. 3 up, 3 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. In now for the Reds, Tyler Stevenson. The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Stays alive. The 1-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Check swing didn't go. The count now 2-2. Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. 2-2 now. And that's outside. Base hit center field. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at bat.
But when you see that many pitches in an at bat, your chances of succeeding go up. And right there we see the result.
In the dirt. Chris, he's been one of the most powerful hitters in baseball this year. His home run numbers are good enough to put him top 5 in the league. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. And that's 4 strikeouts.
Well executed pitch on the outside part of the plate.
So back to the top of the Reds lineup. Here's Garrett Hampson. A single and a run scored and a walk. That one fouled off. Man at first, one away. Swings through that one out in front that time. Camposano tries to block it, but it gets away. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. The 1-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Stevenson, the runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Ball. Softly hit to third. On to Cronenworth. On to first, double play. 1 hit. Back here in Cincinnati, now the third baseman, Royce Lewis. Ball 1 there. Lewis in his 5th season, hitting 9th in today's lineup, and they traded for him earlier this year. That one ripped but foul. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And one away.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching, is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is, because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
One down. Jackson Merrill, the next up for the Padres. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. That's in there. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up.
And that's ripped for a base hit. Headed for the plate. He'll score, and the Padres tie the game. It's an RBI single. It's 2-2.
Second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Runner on the go. Fouled off left side. Oh, great stop. Flips it. There's one. What a double play that was. Getting over. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. And we're deadlocked now. Bottom of the inning. In now for the Reds, TJ Friedl. And a foul ball. Oh, 1 down. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
Inside, ball 2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. That one almost got him. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Payoff pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swing and a ball lifted left field. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Reds, shortstop Elly De La Cruz.
Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. A gigantic blast. And it gives them the lead in the 3rd. It's 3-2. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Struck out swinging his first time. Well struck, deep right field, way back, and out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. And they add to their lead. It's 4-2.
Wasn't fooled on the first pitch at all. He squared it up right away. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in a lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
In the air to left center, Matthews under this one. 2 away now.
Yeah, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Stewart in the box as he fouls off the first pitch. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because teams are really aggressively building their bullpens. 2 down, nobody on. Swings and misses. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. 3 innings complete. This is Reds baseball on the show, Ohio. On to the 4th. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Padres, Bryce Matthews.
Yeah!
Now a drag bunt, third base side. Not in time. He's safe.
Up next for the Padres.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
Matthews aboard here at first with nobody out. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. Got him. 1 out.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Center field, and there's 2 away. Luis Campusano, the next up for the Padres. He's 0 for 1. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. That one hit the knees for a strike. Sliced hard but foul. Here's a 1-2. Swings and misses, struck him out. Padres leave 1, still down by a count of 4-2. Back here at the ballpark, let's check out the latest news from around the league.
J.J. Bleday.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1. Some early action out there in the bullpen. Bradley Rodriguez getting ready to go. Hoeing getting loose as well.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
0-2 now. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike two. Got him swinging for the K. Picks up strikeout number 7. 2 down, bases empty. Here's the center fielder, Dane Myers. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Next offering is fouled back. Swing and a bouncer, but it kicks foul. Two down, nobody on. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. And he strikes out the side here in the 4th. It's the Reds 4 and the Padres 2. Welcome back as we take a check of the current standings.
Bryce Johnson.
You know, these Padres just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. Chasing pitches has been a big part of the story. We've seen it quite a bit today. It's been tough for them to make contact at times, and it just doesn't look like they're seeing it very well as a group.
And that'll bring the tying run to the plate. Ground ball left side and foul ball.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
That one the other way. Fair ball. Coming home. The relay. Not in time. He's safe at the plate. And it's a 1-run game.
Big time at bat right there. Comes through and they're back within a run.
You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him to chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
The pitch timer expired before he started his windup, so that's a ball. One on, nobody out, a run in, and we're at the top of the 5th. Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. Fouled off down the right side. His home run numbers stand out, Chris. Nobody has hit more in his team. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Here's a 1-2.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Line drive, that's a base hit. Runner around third. Fires it to the plate. Safe. In comes the run from second. Tie ball game, 4-4. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Manager out of the dugout now. And so a new arm out of the bullpen for the Reds, Brock Burke.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Tied at 4. Tatis runs. Pitch misses. Throw to second. He's safe. And the go-ahead run is now in scoring position. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The 1-2. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Good job to fight that one off. Go-ahead run in scoring position. Nobody out.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Here comes Tatis around third. And it gets by him. And he'll pull into second safely.
Big swing of the bat right there to give him the lead. That was clutch. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Cronenworth up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. And there's a foul ball. Man at second. Swing and a ground ball. And that's just foul.
Ball, that's out.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. That misses the zone, and now it's 3-2. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Swing and a miss as he was late.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
On the ground to the left. And it's just foul. That was close. Stays alive. No outs. Runners at first and second. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That one out to right. Lede should have this one. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. Stepping in for San Diego, Sung-Mun Song.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Still only 1 out here in the inning.
Ball, that's low.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
That catches the corner.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
Bouncer to second. Stewart. The flip. Here's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
The designated hitter, Freddie Fermin.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. And an ABS challenge coming from behind the dish. Out to short. De La Cruz throws to first. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. So they move out. Back now to start the bottom of the 5th. And taking over on the mound, Bradley Rodriguez.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up. Well, these Reds putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Next for Cincinnati, T.J. Friedl. Out towards right center field. Merrill gets under it. 2 up, 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
For the Reds, shortstop, Elly De La Cruz.
That one not close. And that's ball one.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton. This one in the air, center field. Merrill under it. And that ends the inning. Welcome back. It's been a great game, so let's take another look at the most important moment so far. Luis Campusano will hit next. The new pitcher in the game, Tony Santillan.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than one strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Next offering in there for a strike. That is strike two. Santillan, a former All-Star. He features a four-seam fastball, a slurve, and he works in a slider. The 1-2. This one in the air, center field. Myers under it. Takes it in for the out.
Yeah, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Got him. Two away. Two outs, base is empty. Royce Lewis, the next up for the Padres. And it goes just foul. Hammered down the right side, but foul. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again.
He was looking for some firewood right there. I tell you what, if you're not out in front, swing at that pitch, you'll be looking for a new bat.
On the ground to third. Over to low. And that's the inning. Nothing doing there. Bottom of the sixth. Now the Reds cleanup hitter, Eugenio Suarez.
So important to get ahead of these hitters. You don't want to issue a free pass and allow that tying run to come to the plate. Always want to keep that other team in a position where if they're going to beat you, they're going to have to do it with multiple hits.
Comes up empty. That's strike two. Just missed.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his fifth strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Fouled off. He was late.
Off the plate, ball one.
Grounds one to short. Over to first, and they got him.
Up next for the Reds, second baseman, Sal Stewart.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make. So they turn things over to the righty, Brian Hoey.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
Cronenworth throws on to first, and that's the third out. Back here at Great American Ballpark, they put themselves out in front with a nice display at the plate. Take a look at the spray chart for where their hits have landed.
Yeah, when a team has this many knocks, a lot of the time it gets clustered to one side or another. Not today. They're hitting it all over the field.
And it stays fair. in safely with a double, his second of the day.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Man at second. Swing and a hard hit grounder to third. Fair ball. Rounds third, headed for the plate. And they take a 3-run lead. And he's going to get to second with nobody out.
Big at bat to pad their lead up to 3. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play.
Cronenworth in the box now. Takes strike one. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Merrill around third. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 4. 1 for 3. Matthews thought that one missed, and here comes a challenge. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
First baseman,
Here comes a skipper out of the... So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, TJ Anto, ready to make his season debut. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Chris, you look at it, these are the spots where guys can come on, pitch well, instill some confidence in the manager, and all of a sudden they're pitching higher leverage spots in the postseason.
Well, in this final month, I mean, this is an audition period for the call-ups, but it's also for that marginal reliever that was on the roster throughout the season to maybe step up and be on that playoff roster. Good read there at second base to move up to third. Now it's a lot easier to get that run in with one away.
Fermin in the box here and fouls it off for strike one. That's a strike.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2.
In the air, left field. Can't get there. 1 run will score. The relay throw. Not in time. He's safe. And a run comes in to score.
Picks himself up at RBI. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way.
And now it's going to be Luis Campusano right through there for a strike. Up the middle, De La Cruz. Throw sails over his head at first. And this ball's going to wind up out of play. So a big-time costly mistake there.
Oh, you hate to make mistakes with base runners, whether it's giving up a home run or making an error like that. And it's costly. 2 runs come around to score, and sometimes that defense can just tighten up a little bit, get too excited rather than just settling in and making the play.
Ball.
Strike 2. Offense exploding for 5 so far in the inning. Here in the top half of inning number 7.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Taps softly to the right side. Slings to first in time.
Up next for the Padres, third baseman.
Now Royce Lewis gets a chance to hit.
0-1.
Runner at third, 2 away. Oh, look at the stop. Over to first. And that's a nice play to end the inning. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time.
for San Diego.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Mick Abel.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
Comes up empty. In the air out to center, and it falls. And they have their first hit since the 3rd inning.
Hey, whatever works, right? Doesn't have to be impressive.
When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. 1 down. One out man at first. Dane Myers, the next to hit for the Reds, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Tap foul at the plate. And a big swing and a miss.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
The Padres up big in this one here, the bottom of the 7th. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swings through it for the K. Well done behind the dish.
Seems that he was committed to swinging at this pitch regardless of where it was before the pitch was even released. He's in an 0-2 count, and you're looking to battle at that point, trying to protect the zone, so you do become a little more swing happy. But on a fastball that doesn't even come close.
That is the inning. We go to the 8th. Fernando Tatis Jr. And he's had a terrific day at the dish. Here's a look at his spray chart for this one.
And we can see how he's using the whole field in this one, Boog. That makes it harder for the defense to get aligned when he steps in the box.
On the ground to third. Suarez throw to first in time. First out in the top of the 8th. You want your best bat up with a chance to score? That's him.
And he's answered the call all season. Just gets it done for this lineup. Not sure where they'd be without him.
2 down.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
Cronenworth in the box with 2 gone. And takes a look at a called strike. Right through there for a strike.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
Battling here as he fouls it away. 2 down, nobody on. Gets a piece and stays alive. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a ball popped in the air. De La Cruz settles under this one, and that is that. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Yu Darvish.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
The 0-1 hit on the ground to the right side. Song takes it to the bag. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Up next for the Reds, shortstop Elly De La Cruz.
Check swing, but he went too far. Strike 1.
Well, here's an interesting stat on Darvish. He has more than 100 wins in his big league career. The only Japanese-born pitcher with more wins is Hideo Nomo, my former teammate.
Movement in the bullpen. David Morgan, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Estrada getting cranked up as well. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. I'll tell you, when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that, I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Eugenio Suarez, the next to hit. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. 1 out and a runner at second here the bottom half of the 8th inning.
That's a ball.
Swings through that one for strike 2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boot, get back on track. His team needs him.
Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-1. De La Cruz at second with 2 down. That one ripped, but foul. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Man on second, 2 down. Foul ball, still 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. That one missed.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Here's a high fly ball out to center. Merrill settles under it, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. Through 8 full, it's the Padres 11 and the Reds 4. Welcome back as we take a look at their upcoming schedule.
Shortstop Bryce Matthews.
Down the middle for a strike. And the count is 0-2. On the ground right side. Low. Steps on the bag. And the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Sweeper connects with the outside part of the plate for a strike. The Padres up big in this one here at the top of the 9th. And he hits a ground ball right side. The throw to first. That's it out.
Up next for the Padres.
So up next, Freddie Fermin. What a stop. To first. It's there, and that's a great play. It's the Padres 11 and the Reds 4. Back here in a blowout, which gives us a chance to talk about just about anything.
Bro, don't get me fired.
Singy, did anybody ever give you the silent treatment?
I don't remember that they did. I think they were pretty cool with me in terms of celebrating my rookie year. First home run came in Anaheim against the Angels And I always love to watch now, though, especially when that player is unsuspecting. You know, some guys, they've been around long enough to know there's a good chance I'm going to get the silent treatment. But when that player's maybe been grinding it out for a little while and finally gets that home run, is expecting the big lift coming into the dugout, and they just stonewall him, it's awesome.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Every once in a while, they'll work that same trick on a veteran player. If, say, he's been cold or hasn't hit a home run in a long time. And that's always fun when you don't see it coming at all. And everybody in the dugout goes crickets on him.
Yeah, and that veteran player's usually got a response for those individuals with one or the other hands.
Puts it away for the out.
It's never fun going back to the dugout after hitting a line drive that finds a glove, but you will get some high fives. You know, when you make great contact, you feel like you've done everything right. But in this game of baseball, not everything is in your control.
So it's their last chance in this one. Tyler Stevenson, the next to hit for the Reds. Swing and a miss. And that's strike one. That was your worst start one year. Didn't you start like 3 for 33 or something?
Oh, it was awesome. It was awful. Not awesome. It was awesome.
Not so awesome.
It was awesome for pitchers facing me, but it was awful for me. It sounded like some type of deal at a fast food restaurant, like 3 for 33 or something.
Darvish is just one strike away. Ground ball, and this should do it. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Padres slug their way to a win in this one.
Playing meaningful games in September is always exciting. A win today, first day of the month. This will just add more fuel to the fire.
Final score in this one, 11-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.